Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Thursday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be doing a bit more Insignia dev. I will be working on Chapter 1 edits. And feeling actually really tired today. I have been working way too late at nights trying to kind of catch up with everything. I recorded 2 videos yesterday and I spent about 5 hours on like an artwork, and I did like 5 hours also on on archaeology dev. So really big day. You can see I went to bed like after 3, I think. Not great for me, but you know, these are the things you have to do when you're a very busy boy and people are paying you lots of money to do things. So you got to do it. I am so excited to show you. I can't show you, but there's some artwork that I produced for the Towers project. I like it so much. It might be a little busy right now, but I think what I managed to turn around in the time that I had is very good. Sorry, I'm moving the camera with my feet here, trying to get it a little bit more centered. Yeah, dudes. So cool. I probably went like, I was given a task. It was like, we just want a t-shirt. We want some art for a t-shirt. And I drew them like a complete poster for their game with their likenesses in it. Anyway. I actually need to make sure that I don't get sick before I go. It's going to be so bad if I am under the weather. I feel okay. This is for a different... Yeah, this is for... there is a streamer called The Primogen. They are doing like we did a jam a few months ago, and this is for them, for a second jam that we're going to do next week. So I'll be streaming I won't be streaming. I'll be in LA on their stream next week. On their channel, I guess. I will be streaming on their channel next week. So they're making like a tower defense game, and I've been helping them out for like at least 3 weeks now, or 2 or 3 weeks. I am currently across like 4 projects. My life's very busy. Is it like a one-time com, or are you gonna... So we collabed in March on the game, and we made that game in like a week. And then they've been sort of toiling away at it in the meantime. And I've come back onto the project ahead of our second jam that we're going to do on the same project. So another week next week, we're going to be working on the game, basically getting it to like a 1.0 stage, or like an early access kind of stage. And I'm still producing all of the art. So that's going to be fun. Alrighty. The whole project is about archaeology. Exactly. Yeah, the whole project, that's almost finished. I was doing some more comms on that today. I think it's going to go fine. It's just, that one is more just about, can I get the work done in the time that I have? Like can I keep that plate spinning and have it finished before October comes around? Which is going to be tough because after the stream, so like we finish up on like, I think the start of the 29th at the in America, and then October goes to the 31st, right? I will be losing a day on the flight over. Not just like, I'll be losing a day in 2 senses of the word, because it takes a whole day, and I also lose a day in the time exchange coming back over the time zones. So even though we finish on the 29th, I'm not coming back till the 31st. Which means to have the work that I wanted done by October. I mean, I think I've got a few days after. I actually need to check. That would be a really good idea. Let me go do that really quickly. Check the timelines to see if the 5th is when my I think I had it on the 2nd of October. That must be a Monday the 2nd. Nope, it's the 6th. Well, I'm not going to be around on the 6th. So, yeah, maybe the 5th. It's not a big deal. I don't know why I said the 2nd. The 2nd it's a Thursday. So technically, I have a couple more days to work on it when I get back. Maybe I'll just do that. All right. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat right now. Welcome, everyone who's here in chat right now. Big thanks to Brood Java for the most recent follow and Rose of Owlestrad for the most recent subscription. Like I said, today we're going to be working on Insignia dev, and I did mention that I had recorded 2 videos last night. So one of them is up on my YouTube channel right now. It's a "We are so back" kind of like triumphant return to making videos. If you TLDR to watch that video, basically I'm kind of just owning up to the fact that like it's been a little while since I've had an upload schedule that I could meet. And I've also had a lot of like emotional baggage around the idea of actually just like making content on YouTube. But I have arrived at the kind of mental place where I think I can't afford to not have a presence on YouTube anymore. I have to be making videos, and I actually have a lot of material to do with game dev, not necessarily pixel art, that I would love to share. I just need to get over this mental block of having imposter syndrome around whether or not I'm allowed to have an opinion about dev and design and direction. So I want to make content like that. I've had so many, I don't know, like every other week I'm sitting in front of a Figma doc that's got page after page of notes on videos I could make. And there have been at least 6 times in the last year where I'll record a video, or last 2 years, I'll record a video, edit it, play it, and go, this isn't good enough. And I'll never upload it. So there are videos you'll never see just because some of them even get uploaded, like, and then I just don't publish them. I'll watch them on YouTube and go, not this one. So they're not all, I mean, I still don't like all of them. Some of them were made just because I felt like I needed to make something. And some of them were sort of a bit like hot takes that I probably it's probably not worth getting into. So yeah, it's been a little while since I've been comfortable enough to just like do it. Shorts is something that I'm exploring, but we might do a bit more of that by clipping the stream more often, but it's not really something that replaces YouTube. They're pretty separate, and my audiences are a bit different there. So I basically was reviewing the kinds of things I think I could change to be making more content more frequently. One of those things is just being okay and less neurotic about whatever comes out of my mouth and publishing that. And I think that actually just having like an extra couple of fragments of attention to what I'm saying and how I'm saying it is probably good for me and good for content. So I've never thought of myself as somebody who can just do a one take on a video, but I'm trying to make it a habit to essentially have fewer edits in my videos. So that should help me feel more comfortable clipping stuff for TikTok and YouTube. The idea that like I can speak in straight sentences without having to pause and qualify and clarify and retake the things that I'm saying. I just need to slow down 5%. I just need to give it a little bit more attention, and I can do that. And part of that is having confidence too. Part of it is just giving myself, there's RAM that my brain is occupying or has been occupying for a long time, just in service of like worried that I might say the wrong thing and double checking and thinking what I'm saying. I think just allowing that emotional energy to go away gives me a bit more space to like speak more in a more forthcoming and clear manner. So I think I can do that. Hey Squiggy, how's it going? Thanks for the sub. We've been chatting. I'm just reading a message that you wrote me. Squiggy is our sound effect composer, but small time composer, moonlighting as a composer on Insignia, which is normally Morgan's job. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I just skimmed your message and I liked everything you said. So, hey, thank you. Yeah, I think we were discussing sound effects for chapter 2 yesterday, and we noticed that sound effects are probably they stack the best in terms of like getting returns on your investment. Like you can reuse sounds from chapter 1 and chapter 2. You can't really reuse assets quite as much. So we were discussing whether or not we would have enough work to keep up with everybody else's workload. But I suggest that we just kind of maybe skip ahead to chapter 3 if we run out of things to do on chapter 2. And I think that's probably the right way to think about this. I'm trying to have an expansionist mindset when it comes to Insignia. All right, shall we get into some work? Boom, that's the word they use. I'm trying to boom a little bit better in the Age of Empires sense. Alrighty. So actually, it's probably worth, there's actually something else I have to do. Man, I'm really becoming a director, aren't I? Because I really have so little time and energy to spend on just like working on the game. Like just now I was like, let's do some dev. And then immediately, oh, hang on a second. Turn that chroma key off. I was like, let's do some dev. And then immediately stopped myself and said, hang on, what is your first objective? My first objective is having a good presentation at Melbourne International Games Week. And that means just being across what exactly needs to be in this upcoming demo that I've only really got a few days to work on. So what that means is to go back to essentially the pitch, check the pitch deck really quickly. I was thinking about adding in a slide on the map and even like the other missing features. So something to think about. I'm going to go to document V3. Hey, they automatically did that for me. And hey, Rafad, thank you so much. Or it could be Raf ADFK, could be Rafad FK, could be anything. So our objectives here are to make sure this reflects the game as it is today as it is since, whoop. There's also a bit of like to do. Validate that the values are being respected the way I think they ought to, now that we've got a clear head. So this is something we can do right now. is just take a read through of this and be critical about what is in it. So I would say, let's just start annotating, yeah? Okay, so I want to see more of the world. I think this is going to be a common sentiment that I have across the whole thing, is that I'm not seeing enough of the sweeping fantasy epic that Insignia is in this deck. And I think most of the reason why that happens for me is because I don't... what exists in the game is mostly just chapter 1, which is mechanics and introducing the game and blah, blah, blah. Features, right? This is fine. This has grown since then. It's probably like, what is it? Oh, it might be 275 right now. Just check these numbers. Yeah, I think it's mostly right. Da-da-da-da. This is still cool. I like that. Yep. Yep. This could be more. I mean, there's more to this. The forging needs more. Close the loop on platforming and close the loop here from exploring, forging, accessories, builds. We're not currently expressing the value of why we should forge, of what forging brings to the game. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe we could do... Actually, that's okay. We could maybe... Oh, I wouldn't want to add another slide, but... Maybe. It's not, I'm not sure about this, but it's a point that I could make. Okay, this is cool. A little hard to read, but generally pretty cool. Actually, you know, looking at this, I've had a bit of I've had a critical mind in sometimes I have thoughts, and those thoughts have like a weight to them that I carry with me. So they might be things like, in this case, does my game have enough color in the characters? Are their proportions interesting enough to merchandise? That would be a thought that I have. And before I look at the game again, I just keep that. That's just like an assumption that gets like saved in my brain. But now looking at them, it's pretty cool. Boskidestad, welcome. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but how's it going? Thanks for the raid. So yeah, like I think we're on the right track here. Definitely, we could push things further. I'm giving my animators a bit more. I'm pushing them to push the character frames further this chapter, and I want the designs to be more confident as well. I think we're not doing too bad, but it's a little hard to think about. Like, I want it to be obvious that these characters could go on like a t-shirt or something. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing a review of my pitch from March because I'm doing some more pitching next month. So this here could introduce the new in-game map. Diversity is a big one. It should be throughout the whole thing, but diversity of locations is still something I think is probably nice. Often, most of this feedback I've been giving myself here is like stuff that I considered that I opted against because you can only do one thing out of two sometimes. So it's not that I'll do these things, but if they come up, you know, more than once, maybe it's worth respecting them. Okay, so we got a clinker. Be owned. What color? You got to pick a color. One sec, pals. Pink. That's a green. Sorry, mate. It's so whack looking at your old art. This is whack. Is whack the phrase? Oh, hello? What's this? For me? Chips. Day old chips, but chips on that. Chocolate, chips, and Fanta. What's happening today? Okay, so a bit more color here, a bit more. Bringing it back to the game is always cool, but I think for the brand side, staying too deep in the video game space can sometimes, I think, leave a bit to the imagination. And I don't want to do that. So having the concept art and stuff, it kind of sells a vision that goes a bit further than the game mechanics do. So even though this is more descriptive, I might even keep this just to, there's just a human quality to it that I like. I'm not sure. This is cool. But maybe the map goes here. What? For me? What is this?
I don't know. He like knocked on the door and ran away. That's why I'm confused.
I got mail. Who's getting me mail? Ooh, that's cool to open up on stream.
This is mine. I got tights.
Check it out. We're gonna open a letter. Oh, that's your face on stream.
No! Is it?
It was a pretty version of your face.
What do you mean?
Just keep going.
No.
Come a little closer.
No. Are you sure it was
Yeah, I saw your face in the picture. You were creeping through Insignia. You used to come and sit with me. You used to come and hang out. What happened? She's only gotten more beautiful, but she... Yes, you have. And you've explicitly said no.
No, there's only one chair in here and I've never been invited.
These are lies. Anyway, chat. We're going to open a letter. I wonder what it says. It's PAX tickets. Yay. These are 4 one-day passes. 2 for to Friday and 2 for Saturday. Yay.
Those is mine.
Yep. She's invited.
Not really, I just paid for those.
Did you?
Didn't I?
I'm sure
You
I paid.
paid
No,
for
I paid for yours. What are you talking about?
You invited me.
Danny, that's one of the few things that's an actual write-off.
That's a write-off.
It's a write-off.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. Rules? We don't need those.
Yeah.
We don't follow rules here. We make rules. Okay. Cool. Well, we can't lose these. These are important. I'll keep them right there. Right under my computer where I can't see them. Do you want to come hang out? What are you doing?
I've got what? I'm just on my lunch break.
You just don't want to be alone.
Yeah.
Want some chips?
I already ate half. You get a little bit.
I'll get the dry, cold ones.
Do you want me to heat them up?
No. They'll get drier.
They get floppy.
Okay. Don't show tickets on stream. I don't think that you saw the QR codes. So I don't think it's an issue. I didn't show you those, did I? You wouldn't. There's no world where you would be able to scan those. Anyway, I'm me. I've got the physical tickets. Anyway, don't scare me like that. Just something where maybe this is our opportunity to show the map. More to do with needs more VFX. Scanning sides. All right. Yeah, that's good. Looks good too. Looks good here too. Good stuff. This is good stuff too. The comp analysis is good. I like it too. It looks pretty. I always liked this. There might be something here where we talk about who it's for. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing. If you mentioned other games, like in this panel, might as well use the term Metroidvania for the Vania part. Do you mean when I was all the way back here and I said Vania style zones? Or I don't think I mentioned Metroidvanias outside of that. I just used the word Vania because I'm sort of trying not to explicitly say it's a Metroidvania. And there are games that aren't Metroidvanias that are in this action adventure puzzle space that they call them like Metroid Brainias, which I sort of also want to call to there. So I'm sort of inventing a term there by just saying Vania, but I'm doing it to sort of just step a little bit back from full blown saying it's a Metroidvania. But maybe I could just say that. I don't know. I always split hairs like that and I end up somewhere confusing in the middle. Sparkling Vania. Yeah, because I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, how many of these games are Metroidvanias? Only Momodora. Of the games that I think align almost exactly with what I'm making in the center here, Owlboy is not one. Iconoclasts is not one. Although Metroidvania players, like, I see people mentioning it on the subreddit. Cave Story maybe is, probably not. Momodora is. The Metroidvanias on this list are actually over here. A little less story focused. Blasphemous probably being the big one. This is also, I think I've done something. I made a very specific call here when I built this. I should probably write that down. Hang on. When we built this slide, we were coming off the back of doing pixel art research specifically from the position of justifying the game as a pixel art game. So we omitted non-pixel art games. Now, in 2025, the bigger threat is on single-player adventure, not pixel art. So adding in successes like Hollow Knight in this circle is probably a better comparison. See next slide. I did the research that backed this, that sort of all of the thinking that came into this slide came from me going, people might attack the fact that it's a pixel art game, asking, a pixel art game still relevant? That was like early 2024. Since going to GDC in 2025, nobody asked me about the fact that it was pixel art. Everybody asked me, is it a roguelike? Does it have roguelike elements? People don't really want to play. We're not really, doing platformers these days. People really want roguelikes. And then like Silksong comes out and it's the biggest game of the year. So I think for me, it's much better if I pop Silksong in here. Well, I'm doing it, right? I'm already talking about Nine Souls and Neva and Hollow Knight in this slide. So I might as well put them in this slide too. It just feels weird to not have them. And I don't think that pixel art or no pixel art is the difference maker in any of this conversation. It's relevant, but it's not the be all end all. On YouTube, it says you're live twice. How does it do that? Where am I live twice from? How does one be live twice? Are they both live at the same time? I'll check the VODs later. Are they both technically like happening? You can click on 2 different videos and they'll both. Different chats. What the heck? Okay. I don't know how to fix that. That's no good. I think there's only one. How are there 2? How can I don't know how to end a stream that I'm not broadcasting. There's only one. Bro, I have no idea. I'm so sorry to everyone watching on YouTube, but they're all enjoying the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, say hi and chat on both chats. There you go. That's you can see which one. Right now, I'm on the chat that Ian Flynn messaged on at the start of the stream. So if you're on YouTube and you're talking, I'm not seeing you unless you're in the room with Ian Flynn. There you go. Okay, this could be updated for sure. I think that it's just not it's just not that strong to have games from 10 years ago in the list. But they are the closest games. Anything closer that's more recent would be good. Why not Momodora? That's a good question. Let's go look at Momodora's sales and see how that went. This is the newest one. It's only been out for about 6 months, I think. Okay, 600K. Not great. It's been more than a year and a half. We want to do much better than that. I think Iconoclasts is probably the closest thing. It's tough because I know that both of these games would probably do better today than they did when they were released, if they were at today's standard. I think the kinds of games that these are, the authenticity that they kind of have, because they're both very handcrafted games, I think people would be more excited about that today. Anyway, we'll get into it. Production timeline, just update. Where are we at now? Q3 2025. I think that's mostly right. We're like here doing chapter 2. Yeah, that's good. Let's delete that. Yep. Great. Good. So this was, I think, fine. I mean, it got me into the meeting that I'm going to be in Melbourne in a couple of weeks. So I don't think it's major, none of these changes. But in terms of reflecting on the pitch here, and as someone who's just read this pitch document, I think what I want to see is like, do you know what? It's crazy because I've come at this from such a defensive position until right now. When I think about working on the game, like half an hour ago, what I would have worked on versus what I think I would want to see are different things. I don't think I need to do much at all. I think I just need to go, looks great. Let's see it in motion and play it for 5 minutes And that's all I need to see. I don't even need to, I'm not going to sit here and play 2 hours of this game to see if it's good. If I'm a publisher, maybe like after, but I think just getting in the door, getting the conversation started, this is heaps. Looks good. The next question is, what do you need? Which is what's happened to me. That's the questions I get. Like, what do you need? How much money? How much time? What's the interest? And I think for me as the developer, the answer to those questions, or the conversation that I would like to reroute that to, is more towards like, what can you do for me in terms of access into first party promotion, into getting on top of the important lists that I want to be on for showcases and festivals, and then merch. Everything else we could probably handle. If you have enough money, I'll hire the person who does the localization systems. I will outsource to a localization company. We'll get those in. We can do all of that. I'll handle QA and making sure the game is good. I'll handle the rest of production. I'll have a producer on board. As long as we've got the cash, like, I'll do all that stuff. So it's not really a question now of like, I mean, we just figure out the numbers. Aim high, say too much. As long as they don't bat an eyelid, it's no big deal. The only thing that's important here is just timelines. So for me, I would say, like, whenever I'm uncomfortable with the outcome, if I can't give you a clear number on how long I need, I say 2 years. I default to 2 years. If I don't know how long something's going to take, it's at least 2 years away. So dev-wise, I could probably say we're under 2 years if it's just core game, A to B to C. But polish and all the extra marketing campaign stuff and, getting it to like release quality, could be, we'll see how we go. Depends on the resources. If you give me more people, I can make it happen faster. But you need to make me very happy. I'll need to basically be full-time on the thing from now until whenever we release it. If we're going to do like anything sooner than 2 years, like under 18 months, I got to get paid well because I'm going to do so many roles. Anyway, that's good. That I don't mind that. So now it's just like, okay, if we're playing through the game, like, do we have a build that's good? I mean, the build from March is probably fine, honestly. Oh, I shouldn't be able to do that. I just pieced out of the map. But this is the thing. I want to get, there's another thing that's just around the corner that's actually bottlenecking like so many different meetings with publishers. So many conversations are being bottlenecked now by the fact that I don't have a demo that I'm happy to send to them. So the changes that I've been making are big changes. They require validation. Getting to that validation point as soon as possible is still a priority of mine, even if it's not what I need for Melbourne Games Week. For the end of next month or the end of the month after, like, I need to be able to send a demo and say, just play it, and be comfortable that it's not going to break and that it's representative of what I want the game to be. So everything that I've been doing is still on the ticket. It's just, yeah. All right. So There are chunks here that we need to validate. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I think I need whatever I was doing with ability unlock UX flow. This thing, I need this for chapter 2. I mean for chapter 1. Just like a mental rhythm of the whole of chapter 1 laid out with boxes for what needs updating and what's fine. So let's take this and go to just my story doc is probably fine. I think I'm already there. I think here we've already got the list started to get broken out. Yeah, good. Okay. So, just taking it from the top. Armin leaves home on the way to the Athenium. That's not how you spell that. Athenaeum. Okay. I missed one. Okay. Oh man, the Wilhelm stuff is just, it's no good. Okay, so all of this happens. Probably shouldn't do this. Having it be spatial is just not a practical way to do it. But I should do like a little marker. G'day. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I would never be a nurse or a doctor for that reason. But thank you for doing it, I suppose. Someone's got to. Okay. Oh man. There's a scene from a movie that I'm trying to put in here. I thought this movie started with a cold open. Nope. Anyway, we're all good. Okay, so that's all of chapter 1. All the plot beats, at least the main quest line plot beats. And that's mostly in the game right now. Let's go highlight the bits that need work because they're just not done or not in there or whatever. I'd love to make this a component, but I don't think I can do that comfortably. Did I have a system here where I was doing that? I thought I might have, but I might have taken it away. Anyway, for now, we'll just use a color scheme. So this one, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good. This is not good. Let's do the ones that are, well, that's the only one that's like nice to have, but like, caught a huge sneeze just then. You're very lucky. I guess nice to have is going to be a different color. Maybe we'll make that like this color. Okay. This needs to be revisited. Validate. Fine. For sort of needs validation. We also don't have our... Oh, we're going to take Leopold out. That's a shame. What's this guy's name? Pillow. What's cool is that I can do this. Let's do that. Oh man, I would love to revisit this. It's a hard one to do though, because if I leave it as it is, it's fine. But if I can take control over it and make it much more appropriate. It's a tough one. Like the tutorial that it is not very good, and the quest that it creates is just not really relevant anymore. It's one of the oldest parts of the game, and there are new parts that would be perfectly tutorialized where it is. So fixing it would be great, but I don't think I have time for that right now. This needs like a lot of work. This is no longer in that stage. Doesn't need a lot of work, but it still needs work. Oh, well, that's fine as it is. It's more this part and this part. Yeah, I mean, this as well needs some love, some loving. Yeah, when does that happen? It's quite a bit of stuff that needs change. It's not easy. The Wilhelm, definitely I would stop. Okay, so let's maybe just go chronologically, and then when we get to a point that needs validating, we'll see whether or not we can do that with assets or what it needs. I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to get straight into it. See you in a bit. Okie dokie, we're back. Snack, drink, bathroom break. Check, check, check. Not in that order though. I'll let you guess. Alrighty, so let's get straight into it. Meets old man, gets sword. Okie dokie. Let me just go to my working design doc, to the project management, to the, what time is it? 2:50. Let's go to the desktop. Let's grab this thing. Oh, I got this here. Did I just... I'm a crazy person. Okay. So... Oh, I had this cool idea. Oh, I'm so excited to do this idea. Oh, dude. I just realized something that I had a dream, almost a dream, like pillow thought, about what I could do with this. It's a subtle difference, but it might feel really cool in the game. Right now, there's a beat in the story where Armin and Harriet are standing at her desk, and her desk does this little like hollow projection, and it's like on the screen, it's not very big. It's like, what's happening? And then we zoom in and see them watching Orenstead catch fire. But I was thinking, what if she's in the middle of the room, and instead of a little laser beam on the desk showing a projection of Orenstead, what if all of Orenstead is projected around them, like fully? So like Armin he's in Orenstead, but like the shot is just a shot of us, of the character standing in the middle of the town square. Because I'm doing that anyway. I cut away to Orenstead. The only difference is I just put Armin in the scene and have him looking around and going like, oh, what's happening? You know, it could even be playable. I could have you running around in the town. So much better. I know that's like a scope addition, but it's definitely a rewrite that needs to be in there. It's like it's just better. Okay. Maybe not for any of these demos, but by release. I can't believe I never thought about that. I never thought it. Hey, Drufus, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Too many things, you know, like that as a dev where I'm not using the tools that I have. It's like, why would you draw a comic book style shot of Armin and Harriet looking at a projection when you could just in-game put Armin in Orenstead and have like a shader that makes it look like it's glitching or something. Anyway. Different ideas, I suppose. So I guess we just start from scratch. Dude, I have a Noctua CPU fan on my CPU right now. My friggin' CPU is buzzing because this case fan is like making noise. It's a really expensive, really good case fan. It has one job, to spin, and it can't do that properly. And I know it's that fan because I put my finger against the front of it, and not the fan blades, but the mount part, and immediately went quiet. I have the absolute, every single PC I've ever owned has had buzzing fans. Every single one. Within a year of owning them. It's terrible. It sucks. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Really like these new button shapes. Be good to get the camera looking over at Rose just there. But that's okay. She's on screen. In the safe zone too. Or maybe I could make it a little wider, the safe zone. I think because I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh wow, it's actually quite, it's super wide. Why is it so wide? It's 32. Safe zone margin is 32. I don't know what that means. Maybe we could just bring it up and see what happens. If I make this wider, oh, it's on both axes. But, oh, I see. But that doesn't look, that is not, what is, it must be a scale multiplier. It's not a fixed number of pixels. There we go. Camera scale times. Can we maybe multiply by... Okay. Okay. Well, but this is just scale. It's just, it's still wrong. No matter what I do with this, it's not going to be right. I haven't played Silksong. When a game that popular comes out, I guess I'll talk to you about what I did with Hollow Knight really briefly. When Hollow Knight came out, I played it and I didn't like it, but I recognized that lots and lots and lots of other people did like it. So in the years since, I've gone over in my mind many times about like what happened to me when I played the game, what I don't like about the game, why that doesn't seem to matter to players. And I did learn a lot about game design by doing that. It doesn't shape how I change. It doesn't shape how I think about my game, except maybe that like aspects of difficulty scaling and combined with mood might be considered a feature. So like the game is punishing. Hollow Knight is punishing. Silksong is even more punishing. And yet people seem to like that part about it. There's a get good mentality. Maybe because it's like cute Dark Souls. Maybe that's got something to do with it. That doesn't give me that much direction. I don't do anything with that as a developer on my game. What I do think about is the merchandising kind of aspect of it, like how powerful of a brand Hollow Knight is and what it would take for me to have generated something as strong as that. Yeah. So max size, the safe zone is the camera position plus the box height offset, which is a vector 2, which is again half of the dialogue height times the pixel scale. Okay. And the width and height is a vector 2 called safe zone size minus max size. Again, safe zone size here is a vector 2, which takes the camera world size dot x and the camera world size dot y, and then just scales it. So we could instead say camera scale dot x minus we could just say minus equals safe zone margin. This should be dot x. Where did my dot x go? So right now this is subtracting a hard value, but I think actually instead that safe zone margin should be a so it's actually, the safe zone margin is a factor and it's at 0.32. So what I was doing was I was multiplying it by 1 subtracted by that number. So 1 minus equals cam world size, camera scale dot y times 1 on this, and then float amount equals the camera scale dot y minus scale, and then it's that. So no, that's not right. It's just this again. And let's do the absolute value. Well, this number is going to be smaller, so let's just do this minus that and do that. Perfect. First go. So now the text box will be closer to her. So when I walk into the scene properly now, she should be much more on screen and it should be much better. Oh, it's pretty fixed. Still, I think it's okay. Good. Well, I should mark down that I did that. Hollow Knight's design is very nice. Let me read it. Hollow Knight's design is very nice. I'm honestly not a fan, and I still feel inclined into buying Merc because it always looks good. Hollow Knight's introduction is one of the biggest hurdles for getting into the game. Yeah, the first time I played Hollow Knight, I played for maybe an hour, then I wasn't impressed, and then stopped. Years later, I picked up again and got hooked. Yeah, I just don't think I liked it. I don't know. It challenges a lot of things that I think people care about. Because it's a super rough opening, but also it's rough in the middle. I don't like it. I wish maybe I should play it again from scratch. But I don't like the way that the gameplay, there's so many, literally every aspect of the game, except for the vibe. I don't like having to jump, attack, and move away to deal with enemies as a basic design principle. This idea of like always having to do that same technique really bothers me. It just feels like it's such a boring thing to play a game. Yeah, because of contact damage. Like, to me, like, it reduces the game down to, is it my turn? Like, it's not, it doesn't feel like a game. It doesn't, it lost me at like City of Tears, the Mind Lord or whatever his name is. Just having to like jump around and dodge big bullets that are shooting at you is like, I don't know. It's not, it doesn't feel good, Soulmaster. Yeah. It just isn't like the kind of game. I don't want to play like I want to be the guy. You know, I could play that game on its own. I don't know. Because the thing is, a lot of the time the game is balanced in such a way that you can't have, it's sort of like lacks this puzzle element to it that I really like in games, where like the right answer is something that you get rewarded for rather than like just do it right. I don't mind just do it right, but I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't appeal to me. I think because in a game like, say, Super Mario Brothers, you know, you get hit, you die, you load back not so far from where you started. In a game like Dark Souls, it's like you get hit, but you've got a lot of potions and you can heal and there's strategies around getting hit. But Hollow Knight, it's kind of like you get hit and you take a big like, and then it's so jarring that like something about the way the HP works in that game and the energy, and it almost feels like I'm playing like Undertale or something, you know, like how that game is just like a bullet hell. You're sort of more like, you're just waiting. Even in Dark Souls, like there's also this aspect in the Dark Souls games where like when you wait your turn long enough and you get the big hit, you can like really, you know, like stagger a boss, or like there's states to it. So I've heard someone describe Elden Ring as a turn-based game where like, and I feel this way too, like if you're playing a build where you plan around staggering the boss. It's like, okay, I roll. Okay, now I'm going to do my jumping heavy attack with 2 hands. This is going to drop the boss down on the knees, and then I'm going to get a visceral attack, and then I'm going to heal once, and then I'm going to, do that. And it's like, because I did this and this and this, I get 3 turns this time instead of just 1 turn. I'm not just like railroaded into a scripted fight. Whereas it feels like in a lot of like playing Hollow Knight, it was kind of like, this is what the game is doing. And I'm on like it's like boss fight, go, play button pressed. I'm now engaged in this thing. And at this moment, and this moment, and this moment, I have to run in and hit 3 times. And if I don't, I got to wait for my next bus. You know what I mean? I don't know. That really bothered me about the boss fights. That's like the first thing. But then it's like, I don't like the runbacks to the bosses. I feel like it was really annoying. I don't like the enemies in any game. Something about enemies that if I do this in Insignia, please, someone get mad at me. If I'm here, the idea of like, I'm in a level and the level has like, geometry or whatever, and there's a flying enemy that can appear anywhere in the level that ignores geometry and has a laser that can shoot me, that moves away from me as I run after it, and then disappears and then reappears somewhere else. Dude, take away my Unity license. I don't want that. I don't respect it. It's not good. It's just like, especially when there's no answer to that. And maybe like I was playing the game like an action game, and there's some trinket that you can get in Hollow Knight that makes that enemy easy to deal with, because it's like, oh, you just use the parry or whatever and it shoots the laser back at it and then you're fine. But like, oh man. And then there's 2 of them, and there's 2 of these enemies, and they're floating around and you can't hit them and they can shoot you from anywhere. And it's just like, you just have to jump at the right time, or you have to, don't stand there until you get lucky enough for it to spawn near you or something. Ugh. Lame. That's not nice. Stop doing that. Little things like that just annoy me. It's like a respect for the player's time. Like, if there's nothing that if I have to just hold the controller and play defensive and I can't do anything, I'm not rewarded for doing it, and there's no guarantee that I'm going to get my chance, that feels bad. If it's like RNG that I get a turn. Just a few moments like that really stick in my mind as being like, or like going down a long corridor in the dark, not having any, I'm risking a lot of my time trying to get somewhere that I've never been before, because maybe there'll be something that changes the way the game plays. And then it doesn't. I just sort of get to the end of some path and it's like, oh, there's a bench here and not much else. Anyway, guess you did this in the wrong sequence. Guess if you came back here later from the other direction, this would be a nice shortcut for you. But because you came here this way, sucks to be you. I hate that. Like, it's too sprawling, such that I can spend a lot of time in the game and make no progress because I just didn't go down the corridors that they would have hoped that I went down. No, it's just my experience from Hollow Knight back when I played it. I just don't have any interest in like being lost for like 5 hours. Making no progress. Because it's not a game that has like XP, right? That's the thing about Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, you make it through an area, you level up, even if you were lost for 5 hours, at least now you're 5 levels stronger. At least you get something permanent out of it. I mean, I played Castlevania. I haven't played Super Metroid. I've played Symphony of the Night, and I didn't feel that way about that game. It's not that big of a game, first of all. And second of all, you do get level ups. Yeah, but Dead Cells is a roguelike. It's a different thing altogether. What's this jittery? Do I have the res down low? Nope. Like, I loved Animal Well. Didn't feel like that was annoying. But Animal Well, that's the thing. Animal Well doesn't punish you for going down the wrong paths. There's always something valuable in Animal Well. Every single place you go, the game is made of progress. Like, all of the spaces are valuable. So you can't be in the wrong spot in Animal Well. But I spent, the first time I played Hollow Knight, I spent like 5 hours in that starting area. Because I just couldn't figure out. It's so bothersome. I've talked about it, I don't know how many times at this point. But like, there's the starting area. And there's a few rooms here or whatever. And then there's the elevator sort of shaft bit that, with all these things. And then there's City of Tears. Not City of Tears. Green Path is this way. I still remember it. So there's a thing that you do to get started playing Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight doesn't start until you go to this area and get the reflect ability, and then go over to this and parry this dude. But it assumes, in order for you to do that optimally, it assumes that you go down here and you go right, you pick up the ability, you go left, and then this is still fresh in your mind when you get to here, so you even recognize that you should be doing that. I made a mistake. I went this way first, ran around a bit, went, oh, I can't do much here. Went down here, oh, okay. Found this guy, went, oh, that's not for me. Came back this way, went, man, what the hell am I doing wrong? Eventually found this, got the ability, came back and went, what does this change? I'm still at a dead end. What the heck? Came around here, did this like 5 more times, come back down here. It's been so long since I did this that I don't even remember that I have that parry. It's gone. Leave again, come back here, find my way here a 3rd time and go, oh, right, I'm supposed to, oh, okay. And now the game starts. But it's like, I've spent so long running around this goddamn starting zone. It's like just big enough. And of course, you don't know what the game does or doesn't do yet. So I don't know if there's something that I'm missing here. And you don't get very many of those husks, so you don't get much money. Like, you're just sort of, the game just sort of expects you to do it right. I don't understand what the value of that is. That's the appeal. Yeah, but that, I mean, I recognize that people must like that horror thing. I don't really like that kind of suspense, but I also think that the longer you spend being lost, the more that the horror tension disappears. So like, there's no, eventually all of the space doesn't feel, all of the mood gets lost because I've spent too long in this place, you know? Like I'm it's just not, the game is not giving me progress fast enough for me to feel good about it, or for there to be tension because I'm not experiencing new stuff quickly enough. That's the biggest issue that I have with Hollow Knight, is just how it's so crazy, because I'm not this scathing, I'm not this critical about most games, and Hollow Knight is so successful. I don't know. I think there might be something to do with do you know what it is? I think it's that, like, Hollow Knight was a game that I didn't have a lot of time for, and it was the first game in my life where I had that aspect. If I was like 16 playing Hollow Knight, maybe I would enjoy it the way that other people do. But like, I just don't, I have too much respect for my own time, because it's so limited, to be running around fighting the same bosses over and over again. I mean, the thing is, Dark Souls, I don't know. Maybe just Hollow Knight itself just didn't speak to me. I can't say these things without being a hypocrite, because I like them in Dark Souls. But I played, this is the thing, I've been an experienced FromSoft game player since 2011. So like now when I play Elden Ring, I'm not like creeping down hallways getting the same, you know, adrenaline rush that I did playing Dark Souls in 2011. Maybe if I played Dark Souls now, I would be like, what's this? This is dumb. You know? For the first time, if I just played Dark Souls now for the first time, I might be like, guys, I don't have the patience for this. All right, no more. That's a big distraction. So, I think I wanted to go to the going down the well bit. Let's focus. Yoink. Facing the wrong way still. How'd that happen? Okay, does this work? First question. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, let's note that down. Oh, that's fully broken. Herbie fully broken. What is going on? Why is WorldGraph trying to do things? There's too much stuff here, hang on. Oh, have I unlocked a bunch of stuff already? Hang on a second. Let's try that again, shall we? So, where am I? Here, here, here. Wow, it's still broken. Is this sequence it's just here? It doesn't have a thing that tells it that it can't exist unless something else happens. So that's there. I think that also doesn't... Oh, this has a condition toggle on it. And it says we have to... we toggle this transform based on this thing if we've met the old man. But it's not even that. It's chapter 1 day 2 is the first thing that should fire this off. So this and this should go there, and then this okay. But it should also toggle this. So now, if we walk in, and we haven't been to day 2 yet, we shouldn't see anything there, except we do, and that's no good. Crucible cutscene components has to go on here as well. That also can't run until day 2. Good. So now we walk in, and it should play this cutscene. And it didn't. Now, thankfully, global schedule can tell us what is actually happening in the game. Someone's at my front door. Who the hell's that? Dr. Parcel. Okay. Global schedule says it's the old man that's trying to play right now. That's interesting. Why isn't it playing? Okay. Okay. This has got a playable director. Where did that come from? Interesting. And it's got a sequence instance on it. That's not supposed to work that way. What's he doing here? He's just like a... Oh, this is all jacked up. Yeah, that doesn't work that way anymore. So we take the playable director, we put it on the old man. Here. We put this on there. Then we take this and we turn it off. Nope. Very interesting. Is there anything on this timeline? There is stuff on the timeline. That's the sequence player. What the hell? Oh. That's super weird, man. If I delete this, I hope nothing bad happens. Oh, okay. Sure. So you're not allowed to have two of those in the scene. That's good to know. I should be trying to leave though. Ooh. That's why I needed those objects. We go again. What happened then? Where's our wait for timeline end? Oh, it does have wait for timeline end. Why does it... Why does him walking out? Is it because we got the sword? But there's also a load scene after this, right? That's a problem. And I don't know what the problem is yet, but we're going to find out. What is this? You keep firing off for? Stop that. The way he leaves. And then the camera's like, yep. Oh, man. This happens on end sequence. Is there a physical collider here? What's going on? It was the giving sword that did it, I think. It's giving sword. So that should be fine. I don't understand what is causing... So basically what's happening here is that something is causing Armin in this moment when give sword is executed. Something in the game is making Armin exit out of the cutscene. If we move it back to here, I wonder what happens. Like before he has to start walking. I hate workarounds, but I'm not really trying to solve this right now. I don't think it is about the sword. I think that's a red herring. I think it might be about Armin like walking out maybe. I think it's him is it it's like a line that we cross. I don't know. Oh, shoot. I know what it is. It's the zone camera getting unequipped, getting like popped off the stack. Oh, dude. That's annoying. It's crossing over this purple line. Makes Armin basically trigger something with the game where, because technically this camera is exiting, it doesn't have any control anymore. So this camera, because Armin walks out of the space, goes, oh, we need to react to what's happening. That's such a niche bug, man. It's not even a bug, it's just that I used it wrong. Okay, well, F me then, huh? I guess we could make it wider, or we could make Armin stop earlier, or we could have him not walk out as quickly, or we could do lots of things. I think having this be wider will help us a little bit. And if the second position is like just here, we won't walk out. I'm trying to be conscious of like not trying to oversolve problems. Like Because I might change how the game works later and just erase this entire conversation. Okay. Okay. I don't like any of that. Maybe we just fade this out over a shorter amount of time. What? What is going on here? That's the fade out. Unless I have it set to move. No, it's fade out. Oh, do you know what else? Do you know what else it is? No. It's not any of the stuff I just said. It's that when it fades out, it might actually, it might be the zone thing. But the real problem is when it fades to 0, the level goes, okay, time to exit the level, and it fades out again from max to nothing. So maybe we just say, don't do this. And don't wait for the cutscene to end to load the new level. What if we just say, none? And then as soon as Armin says bye and starts walking, we just call that end. It'll still play him walking out. That's what we wanted. Why are we never facing the right direction? Like, what's the conspiracy here that's making this happen? He doesn't even have a force face direction left. So I think we should probably start with Armin in the idle position here, just to make it super obvious. We don't have to do that, but we do have to do this. But What the hell was that? Why did he go back? That's so weird, man. Don't loop? And then how long is this? What happened was it tried to it actually tried to continue doing this after it finished doing that. See that? There's nothing else here that tells Armin to do anything. So, very confusing that he would back out of this state. Okay, first of all, second of all, what is going on here? So this is wait, it works now? I think because I wasn't spamming at that time. Weird. Okay, so that's not what's doing it. What is making him go back to idle? Fully beats me. Oh my gosh, I know what it is. Is it an enemy going off screen? I'm not sure what's happening. Is it always at the same time? I think it's about an amount of time in seconds. All right, let's have a look. I've got a little thesis here. Good soup. Wow, it's been a long time since I heard that one. Okay, remove this. Chuck this in. Can I still spam out of it? Literally, yes. Oh, well, now I've got a real problem. Now it's not even that thing's fault. What the heck? If I say loop, I wonder if that does anything different. Or I could just sort of... I mean, I don't want to have to work around this, but I could literally just do this. Oh, maybe he's supposed to... No. I don't know. Well, he's not going to go back now. Okay. Whatever. Chapter 1, Day Scene Disable Controller. Night Scene Disable Controller. Night Scene should disable Zone Camera 2. Okay. So, she's not here, and it doesn't zoom. I think I only want it to zoom if she's here. Alrighty. It's still working. Ugh. Cool. Oh. Hey, Gorbacchus. I know that I've got 2 streams running at the moment, but I don't know how to turn them off. I think it's a bug on YouTube. Oh, hang on a second. No, it is twice. If I make this private, save that, or like delete forever, what will happen when I do that? Okay. I don't know what will happen now. But I'm only live on 1. Hopefully. Yep. Cool. Okay. So, back to business. So, what's next? This won't be here this way because we've already done that. We go out the door, we leave out this way, and then can I spam this? Will it still work? This should all work as it did. That's not supposed to run. Wait a second. How is this possible? I don't have this quest. Nothing. So many little bugs that have just popped up. I guess I did refactor the scene, the sequence player. But like that is core. That's core functionality. There's no reason that shouldn't work. Unless I paused and unpaused it. I don't remember if I turned off the game or not. Yeah, this line here. Oh, there it is. Thank you, boy. This requires us to meet Hugh first. And then we have to return to Hugh. So if I go to test progress. To be a man. We don't have any of these. We're running on test progress. Good. So if Lumberjack says this, we've got problems. Why is return to Hugh sequence there? Because the item is honey jar. We need the honey jar to finish. I see. And we probably have one in the save file. Honey ring. Not seeing any honey jar. Honey jar. There it is. Okay. So we technically had the quest item there. Okay. turn 360 degrees and moonwalk away. Okay. This one's a bit funky because this scene, right, it implies that the way that it's built is that we end up down, but we start up and we're headed up. So in the map, what's that supposed to be is my question for myself. So if I take all of this and I shrink it, the question is, what is supposed to happen here and where does this go? The door doesn't go anywhere right now. And right now, this would go there, but that doesn't seem right. So I've got to figure out how to do this in a different way. Maybe I just give you a way to go back up. There could be a little bit of level design here, and then you can bypass it if you have charge or something like that. Or maybe there's just nothing. Maybe this is just not a cave. It's just the way forward. And there's something special here. Some trinket or item or chest. And the only way to get up there is to just use a power later. Thank you, Virtue. Okay, so this was just something that I think I just whipped this together. I had a thing over here for charge. We could also have it be that Armin... Guess it doesn't really matter. It would be nice to set this up in such a way that it's a little bit more of a set piece. I think I'm still learning what the smallest acceptable unit of game design is. And in this game, like, so put it this way, if you have a cutscene that needs to take place in a unique location in the game, once that cutscene plays, that location is dead space, right? It's not, there's nothing the player can do there anymore. So backtracking through there becomes boring because it's like, well, I've done the thing here. So then if I have some kind of trinket that you have to be able to get that you can't get until you come back later, now that little block of game design isn't wasted. So it needs, so it's like there's like a minimum size that's bigger than one cutscene for a place to not be completely worthless. If it's a dead end, that's fine. But here, like, I want Pilo to be on the main quest path. This game's not released yet, but you can wishlist it. So the idea here is that maybe either you meet him off the beaten path, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. I think I want it to be on the main path, but it can be, I was going to say this before. I could put it like around here, like somewhere south. Or even on the way to the second Crucible dungeon, which, that's it. I just nailed something there. Wow. Okay. Yeah, great. Perfect. Okay. So I needed a level in chapter 1 where there is a third anvil, and I have a level that's about where I wanted that to be that currently doesn't exist yet. So it all works out in the end. The first thing is, do I want to keep this here, or do I want to put it back where it was, about here? I think an anvil that's... Well, let's think about it. There's a wrinkle here I need to solve. So Armin comes back after getting the first ability. You can go there, and then you run all the way over here, and you get the second ability. Then you get fast travel between these two places. When you do that, either you need to fast travel or you don't, and either way, I might put this down here and put this in the middle. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. In fact, this is currently broken. By this. So maybe we do put this somewhere over here. The awkward aspect about it is that there's no actual way to do this, and I'm not having this in this chapter anyway, unless it's optional. So if we cut him out, I don't know how I feel about that, but it's good to be able to do that comfortably and just say, he's out. Okay, so let's do this again. Snip, snip. Bring this back in. All this comes over here. This is much better. Being able to like just cut stuff out like that is super valuable. Like the content is in levels. So if I want to move some content, I move the level. No more. I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to screw around with weird other things. Okay, so then the question becomes, once we're here, we've climbed up the watchtower. We're here. I want this path, the first time you do it, to be really short. I don't actually want the player to have to go through even this many levels. So I mean, we could take this away. We could put this here. And you'll have ascend at this point. Then you have to meet Pillow. But it would need to be, there'd need to be a reason not to do this again. And also this ruins the thing I was trying to say with the anvil. Okay. I do like having this earlier, but it's a bit of tension here. If I could, what I would do is I would swap this with this. Or I would make this so that there were just more things you could, more ways you could exit. Maybe this scene should be more of a hub. It feels like it kind of ends here. This first space. And then there's this chunk. You know, it almost feels like that's a door right there. And then like these people should all be like down here somewhere. Could even make this level bigger if I wanted to. There's also the question of this used to be there to give you a shortcut. Oh, now that's gone. It's just the ring, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Think. Has to be on the main quest path, has to be along the top somewhere. If not, it's either here or it's there. If it's here, that puts us right back to here again. Which, these two things now, they can't be separate. This was right there, which it makes a lot of sense for it to be there. This makes sense to be there. I could bring this back into one level again. I say we just skip it. We skip it. We could even put this like right after you leave here. You have to go on foot through here. So I could put it between there and there. Hypothetically, we could put this level, squeeze it in there. Well, you're going to have to run back across this way anyway. Okay. All right. Can I squeeze this smaller? Gosh, this looks so big. It's such a huge space. It just has no reason being on the map. Do you know what? I'll just move it away and I'll take it off the map. I'll make it a non-rendered map position. So then this goes here somehow, and you go there on the way back from here. But that doesn't make any sense because you'll be coming this way. Ah, but you'll be able to ascend up this because you've just got the power to do it. Oh, that's really cool. So I would flip this then. Or just leave it as it is, really. Oh, that's actually really cool. But the utility there is no good. So actually, it really wants to be over here. It's, well, no. It is what it is. We've made that decision. It's done. Sorry, I'm just rationalizing some things. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay. It's something that I built. It is for Unity, but I built it and it doesn't exist. It's not available to market on like the Unity asset store or anything at the moment. So it's just mine for now, but we are hoping to release it one day soon. If it's before the end of the year, we'll be lucky. But it's not Godot. It's Unity. So, okay. So now comes this problem of walking through the chasm. And do we need to do that? This scene and this scene and this scene are so awkwardly similar. They all have the same exact layout at the bottom here. I think what I want is essentially like this level design. I want there to be basically a playable area where you can cross through here. Do we still have that scene? We still have these scenes. They could still be valuable. There was one specifically that I was looking for. But it's none of these, actually. This. Yeah, strange coming back this way. Again, I'd have to flip this whole level to make this work. But that's currently what this kind of is. Hey, Broza, I'm doing well. I don't know about sexy bastard, but I'm doing well. Okay, if we treat it like that, then we can do this. All right, so you run up here, you do this, you go up here, you go this way, you go this way, you go up there, you're in. It still feels like too many scenes, but it's fine. So now it would be something like this, or even this. What is this? Is this a level that I designed, that Luca designed, with the puzzle elements in it? I did a little bit of programming at uni, and then I taught myself the rest of the way. I did like maybe a year's worth of courses, maybe like a semester. Let's say a year. So this stuff is all whatever, except this goes all the way to there. This can go there. This is there, this is there. None of these do anything. But let's put this here and then this there for now. Okay. I think this is fine. It's just that this now needs to be a play space in the second third of the game, of the chapter, where you are learning. There's like a third, there needs to be a third anvil about here. And in fact, I think this could be a bigger level. I think this almost deserves now to be graduated into a level that's this big. And at the bottom, maybe, or between these two spaces, there's another anvil. I don't know how I feel about them being like stacked vertically like that, but I could see maybe the chasm here being a really long passage that you have to pass through along the bottom. So either this exists. No, this is there. So that's what that is. But then again, if that's that, then why is this here? Oh. So many constraints. Just cause. Just cause. Do you know what could be really interesting? Is if there was one more level here, or that you had to run through while chasing the dog, and you only got to see a narrow part of it, but actually once you have the ability you can go up a lot further and end up here. In which case this now becomes optional because you'd be able to come out here. But maybe I set it up so that there's no other way. Interesting. So this level here is the third one, I think. This level here is the first one. This is no longer in use. So that's there. Hey there, Walking Brian. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. I mean, it doesn't matter where they are, but might as well just put this back down here if I'm being honest. So it's like a gameplay level here that spans... it's so dangerous. This happens to me all the time. I'm like considering adding something, and then before I know it, I've just created like a whole bunch of big things that need to be broken down all over again. What's the gameplay experience that needs to be here? That's the question. The answer is some opportunity to maybe use the wall climb that you could have used before. That's what I want. So there's stuff here you can do. There's stuff here, maybe this doesn't yet let you do it. And then here, it's more just like a place where I guess it's like a place where, pardon me. I want to give you a teleporter here, basically, so that you can zip back here later. But you can't reach the teleporter until a bit later. This idea of you can't reach until later is what this is. It's just that these teleporters, they deserve to be in places that are far away from everything else. They should be spanning places that have value. So like this one's valuable because it's near town, so that's fine. The one up here will be valuable because it's near the top of the bridge, I guess. I was thinking maybe one near the Athenaeum, but that's too late. So it needs to be either one that's like directly outside the Athenaeum, which is where this one is, which is kind of fine. So bottom of the chasm is the first one. That's okay. The next one needs to be basically right here, or even this, which is an anvil that I was looking to have here. Maybe that's just where it is. Maybe it's just that one. But okay, maybe that's fine then. In which case, I don't want you to be able to come back here. You can. Okay, so then, right. Now, this is just a level that has a bit of a shortcut that just skips this thing. Okay. And we could populate that with, it could even be this, just straight up this. But it makes me think that the anvil should be like here to get you closer to it, or in its own scene here. But then it kind of screws up everything if it's like that. Means you can't do the honeybee quest until way later. You can always run back and solve it. It's not that far. So I move this to its own scene here, where there's an anvil at the bottom and this at the top, which cuts across to here and there. and put this at the bottom of that. Maybe we do a exit scene drop here to end up here. And then you can fast travel back. Okay. What did I call this? Athenium excavation entrance. Well, right now we don't really have that, do we? Without... okay, maybe we do have to have this scene. Man, it changes so much though if you can't go across in the same direction. This is like a whole different level. Huge changes. Gosh. Wow. Wow, I cut out so much when I did that. Damn it. You guys, I know I'm just talking to myself. It's really, I can't believe I cut out like a whole race of characters when I got rid of those scenes. Their whole reason for being is just gone. So then, okay, then I put them back here. But you aren't going right, you're going left when you do this. So that has to still be down there somewhere, and this still has to be here somewhere in no man's land, and I have to be okay with that. And then later I'll find a reason to bring them back. It's okay, it's just for chapter 1 it doesn't matter. It's a demo. It doesn't matter. I have to keep reminding myself of that. It literally doesn't matter. Even this, it's not a big deal. You know, maybe we do a version of an Athenium shaped level that exits out into this, but it's no big deal. Sure, just pop it in there. It'll be right. It doesn't matter. I'm putting way too much emphasis on this stuff. It literally is not important. Okay. So, all right. Hey, Swizz. I still need to work out. Okay, let's just go through it. So Armin goes down here, goes and talks to this guy. There's a level here with an anvil in it. That takes us to get there. Now we have the double jump, which is great. And now that we have double jump, we can sort of get up to places we couldn't get before. And somehow we would need, I think there would need to be a very vertical level here. It's very forested. Yep. Yep, I think I know what this is. So let's just see if we can... We need to write this down, otherwise we're going to get lost. Alrighty. Could even be 2. And the idea here is that I put this anvil there. No, this is that. This contains the anvil. I see. That is that. This connects here. Great. It fits. Now, only question is, all of my Z sides no longer... Oh, I actually could put them here, like physically put them there. And have them like occupy the same space on like the Z side of the map, like the back side of the map. Oh, that could be cool. Like a Z side map. You have to flip the map over to see them. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different scene graph. So now, I mean, here we've got Leopold. It's not like we couldn't have Leopold here. We could put it here. It could literally just be this scene. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. There is. You can play the game at the alpha, and you can support me by joining us on Patreon or subscribing here. You can join the Discord. Okay. Now, the only thing is the tuning forks no longer make sense here. So even if I put this level in and I put Leopold in, there's no thing you can do here, really. These levels don't make any sense. They're probably better off being chapter 2 levels. It's just the fact that they're so polished that makes them hard to deal with. I still like Leopold. I still want to introduce him in the chapter. I mean, it might just make it easier if we take the tuning forks out. Oh, the anvil. Oh, shoot. He could just be standing around the anvil trying to figure things out. Such a shame to be rewriting him so many times, though. Okay. Okay. So maybe I let you go up, get to this, and then zip back home, and then teleport back. It's just so awkward that the fast travel points, these two are so close together now. But maybe if the fast travel point's up there, it'll feel different. Yeah. Okay. So now the question is, where does Pillow go? I did like the idea of putting him here, if only to make this not feel so close to the bridge. It's such a awkward thing. But the way that this is set up right now, the only way back So like, I need to make it so that one way or another, no matter what you do, you have to pass by him on the way to getting Magnus's workshop. You have to do that. So if you have to do that, then it has to be these branches can't be here. This has to be before those branches, or I have to force you up as you get out of here. Or I have to force you down through here to get to that. I think here is kind of a better one. The only issue I have with it is that, like, it's kind of... No, if it's here, you have to do it on the way in to get to the watchtower. So actually, it's totally fine to do it this way. It's just an awkwardly shaped scene, that's all. If I put this there, this there, connect this back up to where it was. Now it's just a question of how do I justify this geometry? Probably a different way. You know, maybe we even put something where you go left from Berta and you get back up to here. Once you have like the flame charge ability, there could be a little something there. Anyway, I think that's okay for now. Which now means we just have this empty space. This fills that. That's the two levels we were talking about. Okay, it works. For now, I'll place these here as placeholders because that's where you'll meet Leopold at the anvil. This anvil goes over there. I would like for you to be able to do more blacksmithing, but you're hitting a lot of anvils up to this point anyway, so it's not a big deal. Though it's a tiny bit weird that you don't see this anvil. Oh, I'll make it here. I'll put it here so that you have to pass through here on the way in. In which case, that's meeting Pillow. That's exactly what this is. You fall down and you cross into this space where this is happening. It would be so funny if they were competing with each other for your attention. Pillow and Leopold being like, hey, I have stuff to tell him. No, I have stuff to tell him. So maybe we meet Leopold here. I mean, that could be a thing. But then the anvil would have to be there. And that's awkward because it's too close to this one. So no, Leopold anvil up here. Lots of possibilities. Holy crap, man. Directing a game is crazy. It's crazy the amount of thinking I have to do. It's the side quests. It's not the plot. It's the side quests. There's just so many open-ended things you can do. Oh my gosh. All right. It would be a real shame not to use him, but like, it's just no longer relevant. It's crazy. Why did I make this change? Why did I do this to the story? What was I trying to do? All right. Anyway. I mean, I know what I was trying to do. It's a rhetorical question. I think I just have to accept that these things happen. The butcher is crazy, man. He's not a nice kid. Not a nice person. Okay. So again, anvil goes here. Armin discovers it. It connects these two levels together, and maybe even this one. It's like a square that goes right there. But you'll have to maybe descend. There won't be a way to get up from there this way just yet. A brown ball floating? It shouldn't be floating. It should be on the ground. Why is it floating? What do you mean floating? Okay, that's going to go there for now. There is a ball in the village, but I don't know why it's floating if it is. Let's have a look. This ball here, it's supposed to... It's just a juggle ball. Where is it floating for you? Did you knock it onto a roof? I think it does go on roofs. Although, maybe not anymore. I might have fixed it since the last time we... I think I changed the way the physics works on it, so it doesn't go up there unless you can go up there. Oh, like one or two... Oh, it's just like... It just didn't fall to the ground properly from where I spawned it. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So now everything is pretty much where it was supposed to be, except we need another level here. I don't have a pricing yet. What would you expect to pay? Let's say the game is like 15 hours long. Like imagine it's relatively, relatively long. Like 10 bosses and 5 chapters of gameplay. €20 to €30. Let's check that in AUD. Oh yeah, it'll be on the lower side of that price range, probably. Within that range, but on the lower side. Probably lower than that even. I'm not sure yet. Have to talk to a publisher about that. Okay. Hopefully Silksong doesn't force me to charge a really low amount of money because no one expects to be able to pay money for games anymore. All right. So what's in this level? It's an anvil. It's this thing here, which for some reason, I guess we could just, you know what? Oh yeah, it won't be me just setting the price and then releasing the game. There'll be like months of figuring this stuff out before we release it. I'm not going to like just press the button one day. I agree, Cypherio. I think you're right. Now my question is whether or not this bridge should be before or after. Because do you know what I could do? If I put the bridge before and then swap some of these bits around, I could make it so that there's a whole level here instead, and it's got more of this underground sort of cave space to it, which is kind of this. There's also the concept of me having, like, I've got these abandoned workshops. The workshops don't have to all be places where you learn special abilities. So if I do it this way, then this is like a climby cave section. I don't think there's much reason for me to do that. I mean, it's very, 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 very common for indie games to have a publisher when they release, even if they were developed without one. We don't have one right now. I mean, at what point would you say I'm not indie anymore? It's not really what indie means. Even the games in Indie Game the Movie had publishers, as far as I know. Yeah. Yeah, I think like a heavily wooded area. Indian. Pretty sure that's not right. Is there a jump in the game? Is that a rage bait question? I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. I'll give a really helpful, honest answer if I'm not being trolled. I just don't know anymore. Is there a jump? Yeah, there's a jump. It is a game with a lot of vertical space. If there wasn't a jump, it'd be really upsetting. How would you move? Oh, you're playing the game right now. Yeah, the jump is automatically bound to Z. Yeah, Z, X, and C. What do you mean not intuitive? Maybe not to you, Zoranak. Ah, you're on a different layout. Dude, arrow keys ZXC is a very, very common layout for platformers on PC. Sorry that my game's layout is older than Terraria. Sorry my game doesn't have mouse controls. It's not a WASD game because it's not a first-person shooter. No. No. It's not. The game is not designed to be... It's not... How do I put this? The relationship to the keys, the keys as they are bound to the actions are not just bound based on other games. This game has the where the keys are placed makes sense for what the actions are in the game. If I just went, oh, this game does this key and this game does this key, then I'll be just having a mishmash of keybinds for the game based on people's expectations, based on games that aren't this game. You will get used to it. You will enjoy the game, or you can rebind it. I've made the decision. No, I mean, the whole game's strange take. It's not a strange take. It's a very common layout. Maybe you guys just don't play that. Maybe you don't play that many games like this. Anyway. I don't want to get into it. I'm not saying that space in a video game on PC is not the default jump button. I'm not saying that. Like, if I'm playing a shooter, space is jump. If I'm playing a platformer where all you can do is jump and move, space is jump. If I'm playing a game that doesn't have combat but is just a platformer, space is jump. But if I have a game where there's a jump button, a roll button, an attack button, directional attacks, and a lock-on button that needs to be nearby the attack button because you combine keys to make chords, then it makes sense for the keys to be near each other, not spaced out. You can remap the game to be whatever you like. I could even see people doing, shift, control, space. I don't think that's unreasonable. But I wouldn't just do, that's right, it's closer to a cabinet fighter. Exactly. It's as if you were playing, think of them as a row of 6. That's right. That's the intuition that drove the design sensibility. I wasn't going to get there on my own, so I appreciate that you were thinking of it that way. But that's different. That's because those games, this is, nah, I can't like, yeah, you have to like, if you don't have the gaming background to have played the games that are like this, then all you'll have is the games that you played. And if you've only been playing PC games in the last like little while, it's not, what am I trying to say? I'm not trying to say like your opinion is wrong. I'm just saying there's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. So like, if you just think of, well, Street Fighter 6 has WASD as jump button, left, right, and then the 6 keys for, you know, U, I, O, J, K, L, because that's the closest thing to a fight stick where you have the, you know, analog stick on the left. Like, that's true, but that's not the same as where I'm starting from. So it's like, it's not, I'm not trying to map to exactly one kind of game, except for the ones that are like I said, like if you ever played like an emulator of a Super Nintendo or like an N64 emulator or like Flash games or a retro style Metroidvania, like I'm imagining, like I wonder what the Momodora keys are. Let's have a look. So it's arrows and then ASD. So my game also uses ASD. Just saying. It's just that the primary row is below that. So I use ZXC ASD. That's what I use. But Momodora has arrow keys for movement, which is what I'm saying. Like a lot of games, and I know that it's back to front. Like, I know that if you're playing on a Super Nintendo controller, movement is left hand. I know that on a fight arcade stick, whatever, movement is left hand. But there was just a time when lots of games were being made, small games, and the arrow keys were the way that you moved. And then when those games got a bit more complicated, spacebar wasn't the jump button. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like subjective, so it doesn't matter. Like I don't even have to say that my way is like reasonable. I can just say these are the keybinds and you can just see how it feels. Like it works for me and it's a new game to you. So how could you possibly suggest a better keybinds than the developer? Unless like literally everybody in the world said it. But even then, like you'd have to have finished the game or like played like 5 or 6 hours of it so that you have like at least a basic set of all the abilities. And then you could say, oh yeah, I can see why, or no, I don't think it was worth him doing that. So for me, like if you start the game and change the buttons, I think you'll probably hurt yourself later. No, but like that assumes that like if I do WASD as a layout, you are still going to get confused by the game's controls. It's just that you won't get confused at the start, you'll get confused a bit later. Like you're gonna get confused one way or another because this game has inputs that you're not used to. It's just when. But when you say player preference, it's like you don't know what the game is yet. You don't know what all the keys do. So how do you know where they should go? Anyway. Do you know what? When the game comes out, there will be profiles. There'll be presets that you can pick from. One of them is going to be WASD. Please don't bring this up again. I'm tired of talking about it. Yeah, it's just like you can't using pre-existing cognitive layers, like the transfer effect in UX design is perfectly valid if you're trying to mirror something that exists. But if you suggest that something is like something else and then it's not, that whiplash can be just as bad as not being intuitive in the first place, depending on what it is that you're doing. So if I give you something that looks like a doorknob, but you have to pull it instead of twist it, just because it looked familiar to you when you started doesn't mean that it's right. So the way it looks like it should behave and the way it actually behaves, that's not trumped by people's existing cognitive layers. So just because you see a character running side to side and you think, oh, spacebar, jump right, and then it's not jump, that doesn't mean that it's wrong. Or that it would be easiest for you for it to be on spacebar. Anyway. It's not like there's no reason for us to argue about it because very few people here have played the game more than an hour, and that's okay. And I actually think that I could be wrong about some of these things. I'm not saying I'm right, but what I am saying is if you just drop in and say, oh, it should be this because I think the player knows best, that's not right. That's not true. I'm not saying I know what the best controls are, but I think I probably have the best chance at knowing. But also, there will be options. There will be options. There are already options. There are already ways that you can rebind it to whatever you like. Is there alternate endings? There are no alternate endings, but there is replay value to some extent because there's like gear that you can create builds around. So you can, the game is not designed to be a game that you spend the rest of your life playing unless you really love it. It's designed to be a game that you play like the way that you read a book. You know, you play it, you enjoy it, you can fire it up again and try to do a specific run that's harder for you, but it's not like, I don't have like a New Game Plus mode planned. Anyway, the thing is, unless there's a bug, the question that came up before was, is there a jump button, right? The very, very first point in the game where you need to jump, there is a button on screen that says press Z to jump. And that changes to whatever you've mapped it to, I think. So it's not even, you can't even get it wrong because the game tells you what to press. I loaded the wrong save file. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying for everyone else, that's the case. That's all good. Right now, the game is set up in a way that I actually don't like. In the future, it'll be different. Yeah, you can post a bug in the Discord if you're in it. Spacebar doesn't have a binding by default in the game. So what I don't like about the game, which I will change, is that you can't multi-bind, and each action, it's basically, right now, again, I don't think it should be this way, but right now, everything is bound to a gamepad button. So the jump button is also the menu accept button. And if you change jump to be escape, then accepting in the menu is also escape. That's just the way that it works right now, because that was just like the first thing that I implemented in like 2018. So the menu navigation is bound directly to the buttons. I don't know if that's what you mean, but that's the way that it is. But I don't think it should be that way. I'm going to get back to work because this has been a big distraction. Okay. Can you tell I got like 3 hours sleep last night? Maybe I should take a break. The Discord's mostly people sharing artwork and talking about dev. It's mostly a creator Discord. I was a solo dev for many years. There's now a small team behind me. How many channels in the Discord? I never counted. There might be... How many channels we got? 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Plus the feedback channels, plus announcement channels. Are you worried about spam? I respect it because Discord's so bad at organization. It's so bad. I am a member of so many Discords that I just do not. I just have notifications turned off and I just don't check them. I designed this way, but I think it should be more like this way. Gorbaka says, are you allowed to tell us how many wish lists your game already has? It's over 5K. But I should be doing a lot more promotion. I sort of don't really mention it outside of the stream. I've been a bit focused on other things the last couple of months. I have a feeling that after next week, it'll be much higher. Just a thought, but we'll see. Okay, so this level, it's gonna have this stuff happening. And then thank you so much. Sorry about getting all defensive about all that stuff before. I don't mean to, you know, it's just, it's whatever. I just get that way when I'm tired. I mean, I'm appreciative of everybody who is giving me the time of day, you know? You don't have to be interested in my project or me or anything like that. Maybe this just shouldn't. I mean, I want it to connect south. No, not for a while. We're still more than 1 year away from release, so it's not something that I would shoot for until later. Nah, you would do that after you got the exposure, I think. I mean, it is a good event, but it's like you use it to boost the success you already have, not to like get success that you don't have yet. Because you only get one shot at it. Okay. Yeah, it is a challenge, like for sure. But I think the way that I have been trying to approach this stuff is mostly got to do with the idea that like if the game is doing its job right, it should be easy to get wish lists. Oh, thank you, Brian. I don't think I'm that fast, but you should see. I was blown away. Like I said, I said this before. I was blown away by watching Tej DV and the gang do typing. Tej is such an incredible typist. I've never seen anybody type 150 words a minute with no mistakes. I have never seen that in my life. I was just like gobsmacked. I've never seen anybody type that fast. I can't type without making mistakes every 5 characters. Like I'm pressing backspace once every 6 characters. I sat next to him. I sat next to him and watched him do monkey type 150 words a minute. And he didn't do, like I do the Zen version, so I can just type whatever I want. He was sitting there and doing the exact, it gave him a sequence of words, and he was doing this. Whoops. I'm trying not to look at the keyboard. Whatever. So like that was how he was doing it, and he did it in 30 seconds and never made one error. This is a new keyboard for me, so I'm going to try one more time. What? You know, I'm okay with anything between 80 and 100. I think that's fast. 150 is just like... Can't. That's not bad. 98. But not 150. Like, take what I just did, add 0.5x on top. I can't, it's crazy. Crazy work. Okay. I was going to take a break, wasn't I? I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat. I'm making a captain's call, making a decision. I'm too tired. $111 Swizz. That's very fast. Yeah, I'm not making. It's not a productive day. And we've only got 20 minutes left anyway of the scheduled stream, so I think it might be time to just call it here. I need to have some semblance of happiness in my evening, and I'm just not in a good frame of mind to be streaming. But we're doing this because it'll help us stream later, you know? Yo, is that Randy making what is that, a tower defense game? What is that? Or is it Jitspo? Or Booyah? Or Dev Spyus? Or Togglerbit? Or Kebab Scal? Kebab Scal, I think. I love you all, but Kebab Scal is my boy. You're all my boys. Kebab Scal's just the boy I haven't rated in a while. Thanks, everyone. It was a pleasure. If you like my content, please do wishlist Insignia. I'm working really hard on it. I also have a new video on my YouTube channel, and there'll be another one tonight or tomorrow morning. So check that out. That's it, pals. That's the stream. It was a pleasure. Thank you for joining me. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye-bye.